Welcome back, everybody. The Grand Tactician, Civil War, Grumpy Grandpa Gaming, and this is episode 7 of our Rebel, now Core Commander playthrough. I keep forgetting to change the name on that. See a few of you guys in the chat already going at it. Bremer, Josh, Keys, Grim. Rainy day today. How we all doing today? Yeah, I was out recruiting some fresh ladies. Wider. There it is. In a few more minutes, see if somebody else decides to join us. You sick of riding, Grumpy? Josh. I haven't looked at the new article you sent. I just happened to see it a few minutes ago. I didn't get the chance to read it yet. The stream did get a little draggy towards the center, so I don't blame you. Had a lot of nothing to do during that one. And we are still in bad shape. Right, so last episode, we'll go over this real fast so I can remember what we had. A few battles here. Trying to get into St. Louis. The Federals are not letting us leave Cairo. They keep sending their troops back at us, and now we're all the way down in the red. So we are not going anywhere. So character's still a mess. It's the easiest way to put it. We're almost to a full 5 stars of fame. We're still contrarian, outrageous, drunkard, reckless, and conservative. Still have not saved up enough money for that sword I want. We've moved up to number 34 on the Hall of Fame. We are now below Braxton Bragg by 1 position. Headquarters, it's still basically a spaghetti western going on over here. We got the committee investigator, the liberal lady, the suicidal flag bearer, and the famous gunslinger. The forts in this game are more like speed bumps. They really don't do anything much. Especially the ones that are not pre-built, they only go to level 1. So they're really kind of worthless, to be honest with you. They're a waste of time and money. That's why I stopped using them campaigns ago. Is there anything here I want to do? Increase my fame. Basically everything left. I could do a recruitment drive, but we don't even have the money to recruit. We're down to B. They won't let us recruit anybody. Guess we'll have to hold off on doing something for just yet. I did a better job at the last battle, so we'll see what happens with them going forward. If we're going to replace them, I'm going to have to wait till after the election. Yeah, I think we got to pull out of Cairo. I just don't have the troops to stand here and fight anymore because we are treating bad. We're basically an oversized division right now with 11,450 men in the field. 6,400 disabled. Yeah, we're pulling out. They're south of, they're all around us. They're south of us too. What the? Yeah, we're pulling back down to this supply depot here. Won't even let me move. I want to use the roads. I want to use the rail line. This is not going to let me use... Oh, it's probably not enough rail to move my troops. Okay. Damn it. Yep. All this talking. Let's hit play. One finger, one thumb, one arm, one leg, one nod of the head. Keep grumping. And there's a federal corps on its way there now. Are you kidding me? Basically have us encircled. This is not good. I mean, that's an interesting turn on the storyline right there. Considering Scott's actually supposed to be dead at this point. And we were retreating away from whichever corps that was. All right. Things are looking bad up here. We are in a very, very bad position. Another federal corps. No, I really hate to say it. It's literally my fault the army is in this position right now because I made this drive on Cairo. Everybody else followed me. I'll get more retreat orders. Oh, yeah. But at least it's going to send us where I was trying to get originally on this retreat. Okay. We need to move back down south and recover. Kind of getting the feeling that we're going to be in a death spiral here pretty soon. Hopefully the Yankees filled this depot up. There's not much in there. I'd like to try, but I don't see it happening. I want a victory somewhere else, but we are just bleeding right now. Once we have supplies, we just don't have any readiness. Run the Cuba. Get down to Jackson would be good. Definitely got to retake Memphis. Yeah, exactly. Rum and cigars. Go sit on the beach, my one good leg propped up. Looks like we just had a victory in Memphis. All right. So somebody's actually pushing to resecure that. Yeah, basically, they just decide to follow me. Like, oh, he has a good idea. And we put too many troops in the area to supply everybody. There are 3 corps converging on this town right now. Is there some place I can move my corps that's free of Union? Holy crap, they are all over the south. We've not paid attention to this recently. They are all over. We're literally in the safest location we can be right now because the Federals are all over the place. What we could try and do is, once I have the readiness for it, is make a run up the Appalachian Valley and see if we can't get into the Shenandoah, then make a strike at Washington from there. They didn't want to be without my hospitality tents. I mean, making a run for the mountains right now is not a bad idea. We can't do it right now because of our readiness, but moving to Knoxville and then north to the Shenandoah Valley to make a strike at Washington. Go relive the Battle of Monocacy. Over north of Nashville. Second Corps. Let's make a run at Nashville. Come on down. Orders go through? No. Probably can't even move right now. Oh, I'm moving. Clicked on the wrong corps. Go take that supply depot and hospital. That will help us out. A siege going on in Cairo. We've taken Memphis. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm really liking the idea myself. Most of the federal forces are over here in Kentucky or northern, southwest Kentucky, and a lot of them are south of us in Georgia, Alabama. Yeah, so we don't know if these 2 forces are here or not. So it looks like I might have a clear run up to D.C., Baltimore, and the... Yeah, I can make a clear run up the northeast corridor right there. I was about to call it the I-95 corridor, but a little too early for that. Good one, Josh. I think voting age back then was 16. Right, retaking Nashville. Time to get the bars back open. That's the whole reason I came to Nashville. I want those bars open for my men. Exactly. And that was unintentional. We were losing that war, but it just worked out. Remember, the ass whoopings we handed them up at Cairo really brought this bar back over. The bar was sitting over here. Those few battles we fought over at Cairo really knocked it back in our favor. Right, we'll wait till we hit orange readiness, then we'll move again. But it looks like chasing us, they might be. Put us on an offensive stance yet. May end up chasing us. These guys are spotted here in June. That's a month old. They may still be there. And that could be an issue because they haven't taken Chattanooga yet. So these guys might still be there. It looks like we've been chased out of Cairo, so all these guys are going to come down our way. The readiness waiting game. UK's on the bucket list. I've only ever been to Ireland. UK's on the list. All right, back over 20,000 men now. That's good. That means some of the guys I sent home are on their way back in. Just waiting for Sharp to come back. 6 days. 95 days. Oh, this was a freshly recruited battery. We're just so far away from them. This takes forever for them to get to us. Forgot that was a West Virginia battery. Minnesota, how we doing this fine day? Trying to extricate ourselves from that situation I put us in at Cairo. And make a push east into the Appalachian Valley, then north into Shenandoah, and see if we can threaten Washington. Oh yeah, I plan on doing all the northern countries at some point. I want to get as close to the North Pole as I can and go see the Northern Lights. Do that from Alaska, but I'd like to do it from Europe instead. It's actually a cheaper trip to be honest. It's actually cheaper for me to get from New York to Europe than it is for me to get from New York to Alaska. Probably. Well, just going around a battlefield with me here in the States is bad. Like I'm a monument magpie. I see a monument, I go look at it. Just to give you an idea of how like traveling here is in America, like Where I live here in New York, I'm down over here in New York Harbor. I live on Staten Island. Fort Drum, New York, which I used to go train on, it's up here at Watertown where my mouse cursor is right now. That's an 8-hour drive. From there to there, that's an 8-hour drive. It takes me the same amount of time to get down to Fayetteville in North Carolina to Fort Bragg. Shows you how off these maps are, and kind of shows you how off these maps are size-wise. So 8 hours from here to here, and 8 hours from here to here. Map's feeling. There is so much going on the map right now. It is actually, I've never experienced before, but the map is really like sluggish. There's just so much going on it right now. We've never had. Oh crap! All right, who spilled the beans to the Yankees? They're moving into the AO I want to operate in. Who spilled the beans? Who lost my whiskey bottle with the battle plans on the label? Men. That's a division from the Army of the West, or Corps from the Army of the West. 5th Corps is part of Army of the James. We got 2 5th Corps sitting here. 5th Corps, Army of the James, and oh no, it's 3rd Corps, Army of the. So Army of the James is operating in its entirety in the area somewhere. All right, looks like I'm not going to be going through Knoxville. Though I need to stay in our controlled states as long as possible for this drive to work because of the readiness issues. I believe you. It's like a drive I make regularly because I do have a family. I have family in Florida, so I make that drive quite often from where my mouse is here in New York down to about right here. That's about 18 hours straight through with bio breaks. Nah, I don't think so, Grim. I think my ladies are more circumspect than that. They wouldn't be in that business otherwise. You know, there's something I did realize, Bremer, when I was over in Ireland, is you get kind of castled out real fast because they're just kind of all, like tower houses and castles are just kind of all over the place. We're in the orange now. Do I make? Are they moving south? Screw it. We're heading to Knoxville. Don't go that way. No. No, cancel that. No. Rail lines turned on. Slow the map down a little bit. I wouldn't be able to take over Kentucky. There's too many federal forces in the air. They would just stay on top of my ass. I think our best option now is for me to do a drive on DC. Draw all these forces away. And maybe, hopefully, the AI capitalizes on what I'm doing. I think it really has to do with balancing keys. I really think it has to do with balancing. That's why. Yeah, I'm just starting to drive a little early. Probably earlier than I should. Probably should wait for yellow readiness, but I can move us to Knoxville and probably be safe there. Yeah, like the last time I was in Ireland, I spent most of my time in County Down at Downpatrick, so I spent a lot of time around St. Patrick's grave over there. What policies are we working on right now? Doesn't look like we're working on anything. May not be able to. We'll see. I want to get away from all these forces. I mean, they're tridding. They're not coming after me right now, but I do feel like I need to pull away further. Honestly, I'd like to drive on Chattanooga and retake Atlanta, but I just don't see that happening. They got too many forces in the area. Pushing north and dragging them with us might be our best opportunity right now. I just wish I did not have the perks on this core that are on it right now. They are really hampering me. Still don't know if that division is there. That intel is over a month old now, but they probably still are. I'm hoping they're not. Somebody got the bravery to move into Nashville now that I'm gone. Adams is moving up into the area. Top 5 are Dover, Sterling, Pontefract, Carnarvon, and Beaumaris. I've seen pictures of all of them, and Carnarvon really interests me, to be honest with you. That's an interesting looking castle. Pontefract, I don't think I know Pontefract. I probably do. I just don't recall it. And I'd also love to see all the coastal defense fortifications around London. As you know, New York City, a lot of people don't notice there's all the old fortifications from 1812 up to the 1950s are still present around the New York City harbor defense system. It's still there. So I have a big interest in coastal fortifications because something that's very close to me. Muddy roads, damn it. Just because it's ruined doesn't make it any less interesting. It actually makes it a little more interesting because you can sit there and imagine what it used to look like compared to a preserved castle. To me, that's actually a little more interesting than me. It might be something I plan in the future. It's like I have no near-term plans for a European trip at all, especially with the way the economy is right now. But when I start to do the travel channel with the Lincoln Highway Drive, if that picks up any steam and shows any promise at all, I might start doing European trips with that. But there's a lot of stuff to cover in America. Probably not enough. Probably more I can do in my lifetime. I managed to slip into Knoxville. Nice. I'll take this iron mine back for us. That's the Jersey Islands, Grimwolf. Actually, now that I think about it, I haven't seen a video from them in a while, but there's a couple that lives there that does YouTube videos. I think they're the Beasleys, they're called. They have a YouTube channel. For a fortification and crossing place since before the Romans. It's like the broken and crooked bridge. Okay. No, that was another thing. Like when I visit my family in Italy, and like, I get to see all the Roman stuff, and you get Romaned out very fast. To be honest with you, because it's just all over the place. Ooh, did we just liberate a prison camp that has 120,000 prisoners in it? Now that's something they never really cover in the game. What happens when you liberate a prison camp? There's 120,000 men in that. We need that. Time Team, I love that show. I don't like they restarted the show. I really don't like the new cast. I love the old cast. They are, Josh, but they are owned by England. Let's move on that camp. 120,000 men. This is something the game never explains. What happens to freed prisoners? It never really does explain that. I don't know. If we can even get half of that back into our recruitment pool and replacement pool, that's a big grab. Looks like they just brought somebody upriver to confront us. Or just took control of it. Now holding 15,000 Union prisoners. I'd like to know what happened to all the rebel prisoners. Yeah, I love Tony Robinson. All right. Looks like that force decided not to fight us. All right, we're driving on Lynchburg. I love Blackadder. Yeah, I should have checked those numbers before freeing the prisoners. So I don't know what was there and what's there now. So it really wouldn't be much of a point. We'll take a look anyway. But still, the number of draft, the amount of soldiers that are deserters is still mind-boggling. How many men are in the field is just mind-boggling too. But deserters, 1,481,352 deserters. That's ridiculous. There's no volunteers available. There's no drafts available either. So those drafts I was looking to snatch up are all gone also. There's only 5,400 drafts available. There's 15,000 volunteers available. Nothing in... Maryland's got 15,000 available. But their state support's at 23. They are questionable at best. And you see what happened the last time I used Marylanders in my army. The last campaign. Now, I wonder if they're going to start chasing me. You know what? We're expanding the scope of this drive. We're going to retake Lynchburg, Petersburg, Richmond. We're taking it all back. We're going to avoid the forts around Washington, D.C. Once we retake Richmond, we'll move into Winchester, Frederick, Baltimore, and we're just going to stay away from D.C. I do not want to tangle with the forts. I get stuck in a siege up there, I could just get stuck there. So we just want a major victory at the PD River. What the hell just happened there? That just glitched. It's now August. Let's take a look at what's going on strategy-wise. National morale, they're at 47. We're at 45. National support, we're at 100 to their 92. This is... Some of these numbers just don't make sense. The morale of their armies is down to 54, but they are all over the south. Men fielded, they have 1,060,553 men in the field. We have 707,603 in the field. Holy crap. These are World War I numbers. And the problem is they're volunteers. They're not even draftees. If they were draftees, I'd be able to just recruit a brigade and then use it to fill out my understrength brigades. But they're volunteers. I can't do that. They have to stay as a cohesive unit and only get put in with other Maryland units. Look at this. There have been 222 battles fought. Union won 120 of them. We've won 102 of them. There are 427,000 casualties to our 517,000. They're only at 427 because we drove that number up. Like, our corps physically drove that number up once I had command of it. Because we've just been we've been building mass graves all over Cairo region. I'm hoping they were spotted in April. Newly raised army to Tennessee with a total of 0 men. I'm going to decline that. I am in the middle of a drive north. I am not taking over command of an army that I don't know where it is. That's probably right behind me. So they created a new army at Nashville, probably. He's part of Army of Tennessee. Where is... It's up in... How the hell did it form up in Kentucky? Because I don't command the whole army, Josh. I'm not fighting every battle. I'm only fighting the battles I'm in command of. I should have taken that army command, but I don't know if I'd have the prestige to pull my corps into it. Because it was just forming, so they transferred like Bowen's corps in, but Bowen's only got a battery. Yeah, Army Florida and Army Virginia out in friggin' Tennessee. Ugh. Don't worry, Virginia. We're on our way to save you. I guarantee you Lincoln's in the White House screaming right now, where the fuck is Grandpa's corps? Go get him. We do have the Bushwhackers perk, but Virginia belongs to us, so I don't want to send Bushwhackers out. Plus, if I'm on Bushwhackers, I can't take over cities while that perk is in use. We are now out of supply. We have some food left, but nothing for the horses. Time to top off the coffee. Yeah. Everybody's all over the place right now. Everybody's all over the place. But I think most of the federal forces are basically in a hook shape in the south. Basically like holding the old rebel defense lines. And we're now north of them. Richard, how are we doing today? He's getting Lars asking me where my hospitality tents are. Where is Grumpy and his traveling harem? Hold on. Hold on, we're changing the name of the corps. Come on. Oh, don't freeze me now. Requesting a transfer to 7 Corning Yankee stream now. Yep. Don't worry, they're going to get back in action. There's plenty. Once they're recovered and now that Reno's in charge, I'm surprised Mansfield did what he did. That's why he's replaced with Reno. They're going to see some action again because they're going to push back up the Indian territories. You still have 2 corps sitting up there that we have trapped basically out in the supply wasteland we got to deal with. There we go. Grandpa's Traveling Harem. New name of the corps. Were you reading my mind when you wrote that comment, Josh? Because I don't think you... I think posted that comment before I changed the name of the harem. That would drive everybody insane. I think even Rebels complained about that song being used way too much. I think this might goddamn work. I can't believe it. There's nobody here. This might work. Okay. My own army commander is probably wondering where the hell I am right now. Let's stay here, flip Lynchburg, then we'll move on Petersburg. Doesn't look like there's been any fortifications built around it, so we should be able to take it easily and then move back up into Richmond. Want a major battle on the Tennessee. This should also start allowing us to recruit people out of Virginia again. Retaking the cities should make men available. Hey, Cub, how we doing today? Let's move on Petersburg. And we're able to use all these rail lines too, amazingly. We should not be able to use these, so this is definitely a glitch because these should be all be redded out because we don't control these nodes. But hey, I'll game the system. We're pulling this from a damn defeat to a victory. Damn what the rest of my army does in trying to another glorious victory. Okay, victories are starting to mount for us. Glorious victory for wow, we are. I must be driving down the federal morale because they are losing all their fights now. Yeah, that corps that's up here in the Shenandoah, I don't think they're there. Yeah, April 16th is the last time they've been seen. Worst case scenario, you and the harem die in a blaze of glory. You know, when the ladies aren't working in my tent, they form my personal bodyguard on the battlefield. We get overrun, they'll have to get through my ladies before they get to me. Good question. But supply lines are a wanky thing in this game. You really can't tell how they work because you can have units surrounded that should have no supply, but they have plenty of supply. It's just odd sometimes. Then units in areas where they should have a ton of supplies, they have no supply. Speaking of which, we are out. We have no provisions or forage. Grumpy's Amazons. This is a case of they gave me an inch and now I'm taking a few hundred miles. I should retake Norfolk, but I don't want to tangle with the fort. I'm just ignoring any city that has a fortification on it. I'm just ignoring those and grabbing everything else. Anything that I can flip quick and move on. They might be too tired to finish me off. Major defeat at Nashville. So it looks like we're losing Nashville, even though I retook it. Bowen's still sitting in Knoxville, but he's got no men. Now we're sitting at Petersburg. The ladies of Richmond are waiting with bated breath for our arrival. Nice one, Grim. Good choice, Primer. One-hit wonder right there. I will always walk 500 miles, and I'll always walk 500 more just to be that man. Walk 5,000 miles to show up at your door. Shanana. I do not apologize for my singing voice. God damn it, it's stuck in my head now. Damn it. That's the problem with that song. It gets stuck in your head way too easy. Karaoke with Grumpy. Need to get into Richmond and take this depot. How many supplies? Is this thing full? Not much in there. I was really hoping that'd be full of provisions. It's really not. Petersburg will be ours any second. There we go. Ladies of Richmond, here we come. All right, once we flip over Richmond, everybody who's watching better bayonet that like button. Old Man River, I don't know that one off the top of my head. It's like the new member of your hospitality tent has a beard and keeps saying her name is Jefferson Davis and wants to take a traveling errand to Richmond. And nobody is chasing us. Nobody is chasing us whatsoever. Wow. I really thought me doing this would pull Federal Corps behind me. I'm wondering if we can make New York by October. Probably not. Because that's probably as far as I'll be able to make it before the winter sets in. Oh, there's somebody here. 40,000 men. I'm starting to feel lonely up here, but somebody's here. Be a 2-1 fight. We'll win that easily. Fair odds for the Federals going against me, 2-1. We have no ammunition and no food. You know, problem is their national support's still friggin' high. It's at 93. Lincoln's probably going to get reelected because we got 3 tasks complete. Union morale's not below. Yeah, their morale's below 50, so I don't know why that hasn't ticked over. But then again, national morale, we're even on. 45 to 45, we're even on. We should tick up as I retake Richmond. If there's anything in it. Not much there. There is not much there. My question is, are these guys going to come out and fight us, or are they going to shadow us? Alright, supplies are climbing slowly. We'll wait here a day, clean out the supply depot, and move on. Major victory at Charlotte, nice. Yeah, Richmond takes a while to flip. All right, boys, we've retaken Richmond and freed the ladies of the night to come and join my traveling harem. Now everybody's watching, better bayonet that damn like button. Now we've retaken Richmond. We'll give this... We'll start moving again on the 16th. Try and draw in a little bit of supply from the region. Oh, here comes somebody. Should have started moving already. Second Corps Army. Second Corps from the Army of the West. What the hell? Oh, they're bringing 37,119 infantry, 4,755 cavalry, and 76 guns under the command of Dix. Against my 19,483 infantry, 3,700 cavalry, and 77 guns. Yeah. Let's jump into this. Battle to reclaim Richmond. It was a matter of time. It was a matter of time. Gunners, if they show up on time, set to CB. Alright, looks like a meeting engagement. You don't hit the like, you're barred from the hospitality tents. You know, it's funny. I'm looking at this avatar picture, and it looks like I'm missing. Even though I know the arm's behind his back, it looks like he's missing an arm instead of a leg. If you ain't got a bayonet, club the damn like button. You know, it's funny. The other reenactors in the chat will get this, but on like Facebook, you can't on the trade blanket for the reenactors. You can't actually write down bayonet. You actually have to call it a candle holder because if you write down bayonet, Facebook will pull down the post. How can you have Colonel Sherman and General Sherman in a weekly series? Well, they're two separate Shermans. It's a meeting engagement. We're right on top of it. The Federals are coming in from down here in the marshlands, which means the AI probably has its army stacked up over here then. So we can quickly seize that. I don't like the terrain. Not liking the terrain. But at least our army commander is not here to steal the glory from us. Yeah, if you don't do it, the Facebook will tear down that post on you. No, it's not. But who knows? Like the artillery sighting is weird in this game. What looks like will give you bad sighting will sometimes have the best sighting. When you're supposed to have good sighting, you'll get terrible sighting. It doesn't make sense sometimes. All right, cavalry, we're going to immediately move down here, get a blocking position going. Henry, we're going to bring you down into this wood line here. If they attack across this open ground, I'll be a happy man. They are coming in from down here, so they're going to use this road here. The AI usually doesn't always, sometimes it surprises me, but usually uses the most direct route. Oh yeah, I'm definitely putting the skirmishers out. I just got to get the men down there first. And I forgot to move my avatar forward, so it's going to take a minute for the orders to get out. He's all the way back here. So I kind of screwed up right there. Well, let's take a look at Dix's stats. Because you have to remember the AI bases, and I know everybody complains about the AI in this game, but it's not the AI. The AI is basing itself on the stats of the actual commander. And he has some very, very bad stats. 32 leadership, 33 initiative, 34 admin, 22 cunning. He does not have very good stats at all. And the AI bases everything off of that. Where are my riders? Ugh. All right, let's get orders out to that other division. We're going to put 2 divisions on the front, hold the 3rd in reserve. I was just about to make a comment about that, Josh. All my subordinates were too afraid to disturb me from my happy time. See if we can spot some industrials. Everything is feeling real sluggish right now, and it shouldn't. I may have to restart the game. He was considered too old for field service. Oh, they're still all the way back here. I knew it. They're all down here in that bowl. So maybe. Nah, I don't like this. This looks like a better spot to defend from this tree line. I'm also not sure if we'd actually make it there in time. Cavalry and infantry are moving. And everybody's on top. Cavalry, get the hell off the road. Clear the road. You should be ahead of everybody. Get moving. Hate it when this crap happens. The cavalry should have had their orders before the infantry. Not be on the road like that. Ugh. The infantry's overtaking the cavalry, which is ridiculous. The other division already has its orders to move. I'll wait for the road to clear before I start moving Clayton's division forward. Because right here, they're all going to get stuck right here because of this terrain. That's actually pretty cool looking. Hold on. Without the icons, that looks pretty cool. Another bowl of borscht soup, yep. Kind of felt bad for the Federals in that last episode. Or the Rebels, my bad. I'm so used to playing Rebels right now, so I've got it backwards. Exactly, Bremer. Yeah, they're all stuck on top of each other. I gotta wait for this to clear out before I can start moving the other division. I do need to start moving the Burns Brigade. Who the hell are these guys? Oh, these are the draftees. The one brigade of draftees I recruited. I totally forgot about them. I may just make them engineers. Because we do need engineers. Start moving them forward now. So I don't have an engineer brigade. I think I'll just make them an engineer brigade. There's supposed to be replacements. But it looks like we got a bunch of our guys back, so... Where the hell's my avatar? What the hell? This is a problem since Whiskey and Lemons DLC came out. The commanders have a hard time pathfinding. My avatar's on the road, but moving like a slug. Unless I left my horse behind, I'm trying to stump my way down the road on a wooden peg. Where are these Yankees at? Just give me time to do what I need to do. All right, Dust Trails are still back here, so they're still trying to get up out of that bowl. Oh, there's somebody right there. And here. He does have a horse. He should be mounted. It's ever since Whiskey and Lemons DLC dropped, there's been an issue with Corps and Division commanders moving and staying with their forces. I mean, the horse had a wild night. Oh, God. I don't need an image like that stuck in my head. I already got that one song stuck in my head. Don't put anything else stupid into there. The officer said my horse, I couldn't fall out of that saddle drunk again. Yep. The horse is hungover, probably. His water trial's full of whiskey instead of water. Put him in a fighting spirit. And everybody's just stuck there. Oh. Now these guys are moving, but take them off at double time now. This friggin' bottleneck. Maybe the horse has a wooden leg as well. You'd think the saddle would have seat belts on it, the amount of times my avatar has fallen out of the saddle so far. Or maybe even one of those breathalyzer things they make you blow into to start your car. The horse has got one on him. Oh, you know it did. Oh, Federals are right here. Coming right up that road like I said they were. You guys should have been up here already. Gorman needs to be tied to saddle like John of Bohemia at the Battle of Crecy. Poor old mare's back is shot from carrying you with the entire Confederacy strapped to your back. Probably. Looks like my other division's not going to be in position. They are moving fast. We're stuck in that bottleneck. Shit, they're already... Here's our cavalry brigade. All right. My Cav's not going to be in position to block. And that's a big brigade. All right, guys, get dismounted. Get loose order. Their division commander is not here. Need to delay these guys while the other division gets into position. This stream caused me a lot of frigging issues right here. Well, they actually dismounted too. Somebody knows what they're doing. Now let's hope they have mixed cavalry weapons and are out of range of me. Here comes the other cavalry brigade. Good. And I'm trying to get my other division right here where my cursor is. It just, that damn stream has held everybody up. The cavalry brigade's pulled off, but at least we're holding the infantry back for right now. We gotta get the artillery moving. And they are in range of my cavalry. Shit. These guys have good weapons that we're facing. You guys over here on the flank, let's go. Or now they're trying... Shit. Alright. They're trying to push on that flank. I don't have enough cavalry to cover all possible routes. Grenade casualties already. Ugh. Problem is, we're standing in the open while they have cover. But I gotta eat it while the infantry comes up. Burns, you got mixed muskets. You're gonna be useless to me. We're gonna start training you. I'm digging breastworks. Get to work. battery moving in right there, too. Let's go watch that way. We'll see if they earn it or not. Yeah, I'm hoping this doesn't knock us down too far. We're avoiding Washington, remember that, because I don't want to get tangled in their fortifications. I'm just hoping we don't get a repeat of Cairo and we just get stuck in position. It's going to take forever for the artillery to come up. We are showing a minor victory, so their morale is not good. Check if these in the cavalry finally have to earn their spurs. And these guys don't have a lot of training. This is a 5-star brigade, but they don't have a lot on their perks. I didn't have cavalry for a very long time. As much as I'd like to do that, Grim, we are trying to save the war at this point. And I think we're trying to repeat the march up into the northeast corridor. So. Guys looking. That battery. All right, Leathernecks start digging in. These guys are just pushing on us. They want to get through here. We're almost running low on ammo. Yeah, we can go visit the monuments that will never be built. Crap, they just closed in on hand-to-hand. Damn it. Leathernecks, give me some skirmishers. Things are way too jumpy. More jumpy than they should be right now. Vikings, start digging in. Give me some skirmishers. Looks like we're winning that melee and they threw the cavalry brigade in with them. Wow. Wow, Dole's brigade is whipping them. We're still going to break. I just opened up the game, so it shouldn't be like this, but it looks... I don't know what the hell's going on. Well, we just routed one of their brigades. Definitely got to pull the cavalry. Oh, they just broke. Alright. I was going to pull them back after that fight, but don't need to now. Almost 500 casualties. They just did some good work for us, though. There goes that other brigade. They just broke. Good. Native cavalry. Not their first fight, but they're still green. Not even 6 years. These guys are armed with Sharps carbines. All my entire corps is armed with Sharps, except for that new brigade. And give me some skirmishers. Start digging, boys. That damn battery in position. Pounders. I gotta get them closer. Guns are finally in position, but they got no ranger siding for the most part. Alright. Time for you boys to pull back. I'm not sure how the game does it, Bremer. I'm really not. You think after all these years I would know, but I still don't. Sometimes with this game, sometimes what the devs say is supposed to happen and what you actually see happen are two different things. Not the best ground, but it's better than what the Yankees got right now. And they are just stacking up over here, thankfully. Really hoping to clear that battery out of the wood. That just never happened. You're doing some damage, though. We've also taken a few casualties, mostly out of that cavalry brigade. We're at 676 casualties to their 1,400, but they can eat that. We can't. Boys are in position. These guys are almost a 3-star canister unit. They can lay out a lot of damage once the Federalists close in. Works are underway. Very good. Clayton, I'm not going to move you up. I'm going to move your battery up. Detach him. I want to put his battery over here on that flank. Guys, right on top of you. Give those damn detach orders. Go. And a lot of the next skirmishers have been seen in. Let's pump out some more. I just need these breastworks complete. That's all I need. Hog drivers, give me some skirmishers, please. NC State Militia, same thing. You guys are up on some nice high ground right here. Should do is capitalize on that. Push the hog drivers. Why? I hate when that happens. That's a glitch. Gotta give them halt doors. Get rid of that. You guys are right onto the crest. Battery's fine where it is for now. And Viking skirmishers have just been driven in. Need some more. They're not being driven in by casualties, they're just being driven in by low ammunition. You know, this worked out pretty good. I wasn't planning on using this ridge line here, but it's actually kind of perfect for us. Especially with our weaponry. Yep, they're coming up. Still going to take a while. The battery rode up from Clayton's division. He was back. He was in these woods, so he had to get out of those woods to move up. These guys are too close for us to send out. More skirmishers. Damn it. Alright, recall these skirmishers. They're on top of each other now. Ooh, and these guys came into canister range. Yeah, and that gave them their third star. Battle flag for Beckham's battery now. Anything artillery you look at. Kind of like that one. Go with it. I think they're starting to realize they're in a bad position. I don't think we're going to have anybody coming from that direction. Another brigade with that stuck on. Okay, we need to get the Cherokees up here. Dog's wrestling with a pig ear bigger than her. To be able to post pictures in chat. I'd love to see a picture of that. There goes another brigade. And the skirmishers ran out of ammunition just as that happened. Perfect timing. General Akbar and his horse is yelling it's a trap. Bounties for scalps and Rupert scrotums cured in tobacco pouches. Oh, God. It's starting already. Slow you boys down. It's not disgusting, Rich. It's funny. I don't think I'd use one, but it's funny. Call it a memento of the war. You drinking Balvenie tonight? Nice. Sticking with the 69 again. I ran low on Balvenie. Ain't got much left. Know what? Clayton, we're gonna put you to use. Come down this way. We're gonna put a flank attack in. Like I said, she's properly medicated now. No need to worry about her. Their morale is low. I think if I can get Clayton's division on a flank attack, we'll end this pretty quick. And morale's at 49. They're just not. They have a numbers advantage and they're not using it. But I think I think Dix is realizing he's not in a good position to attack. If I'd actually held and made my defenses stand back here, we'd probably have an issue, because they'd be able to flood us. But we're keeping that from happening right now. You guys aren't under fire. Finish off that breastwork. You guys finished yours, but are not lined up on it. Vikings, you have enough of that built to use it. Why are they not getting... There it is. Looks like the rifles are going to be arriving just in time. Looks like they decided to make a push on this flank. Yeah, I think that'd be a bad position to put them in right now. They have a good sector fire where they are, and I don't want to lose that. Waddy, push them into the woods right there. Let's go. Alright, volunteers. Get you guys mounted up. We're going to send you out into this farm field over here. Secure this flank a little better. Are we looking on perks? The leveling. Vikings are almost at level 2 for their sharpshooter perk. Nice. Lay you boys down. Tell you what, Stan Waddy's becoming my old warhorse for this campaign. Hey, artillery's finally coming up. Boys pushing hard. Don't tell me they're planning to charge. No, they're just trying to get on the flank of this brigade, and Waddy's going to end up on their flank. There's another brigade. Very good. So looks like it might be going to a day 2. My avatar's all the way back there. Come on, get up here. Supposed to be close enough to be stabbing some Yankees with that wooden peg leg. Put you in just a little closer, Waddy. Get in there. Oh. More brigades over there. Fine, cavalry's on the move. We'll bring them in on them. Yep, who's wounded? Hillhouse. Division commander's wounded. Damn it. Boys are looking. Oh, these guys are perked up to level 3 now. Looks like they're trying to. I got the cavalry on the way, and Clanton's division's on its way in that direction. He's still going to be a little bit. Probably won't be till the end of the day before he's in position. There are a lot of Yankees over here. But he's out of ammunition. Oh, he's got a nice field of fire. We'll just let him do what he's doing. Those 10-pounders to work. He got poked. Yeah, I've seen that game, Josh. It doesn't really interest me too much, though. To be honest with you, it looks interesting, but like not something I would probably enjoy playing. Oh, right after this battle is over, we do have to vote on the new names for that brigade that earned one in the last battle on the main campaign. I got 9 names that were submitted we have to vote on. I got 15 people watching. That's perfect. Ooh, these guys are pushing it. I'll go next. Face that way. Down. You should be ripping canister right into the flank of this brigade. That's beautiful. It's going to be a while before Clinton shows up. I don't think he'll be there before the end of the day. If this goes to a day 2, he'll be in a good position, though. Here we go. Rip that brigade to shreds. Yeah, because I ended up transferring a lot of the... As viewer units came online, I ended up transferring all the spare generic units into that corps. I only hand out names to generic units once I feel they earned them, so I may go through and renumber them to lower the confusion. There's something they did with Whiskey and Lemons, and I wish they added to the main campaign. In Whiskeys and Lemons, when you raise regiments, it actually numbers them to the state they come from, which is a real nice quality of life addition. They didn't add it to the main campaign, though, and it would be nice if they'd done that. Oh, these woods are looking tight right now. Yeah, they're all stacked up back here. Maybe we can grab this battery with the cavalry. They're not too exhausted. Ah, they're showing very tired. Damn it. So, putting them charging into that battery is not going to happen. Laid you guys down, right? Yeah. Let the next face this way again. Ooh, they are pushing. They are making a drive. Rainy Day, thank you for becoming a member. I got to keep pushing them forward. I'm at least going to push them into the cornfield here to fire into the flank of this brigade. Take some pressure off of Wadi's brigade. So, White, how we doing this evening? So, well, rainy day. Since you're a channel member now, you get to name one of the brigades in this corps. So, we'll do that after the battle's over. These guys moving like slugs now. You know what? Push them out over here onto the flank of that artillery. Dismount them, put them in loose order, and go after it. We're making a drive up into the northeast corridor. We've managed to slip ourselves away from Cairo, traveled east through Tennessee, and we are now in Virginia. We're actually fighting over Richmond right now. Well, it's about time. All right. Okay, all these batteries have a good position, too. Nice. Who is this? 12-pound Whitworth. I'm just going to put you on bombardment and fire into there. Six-pounders, you're not worth using on bombardment. 20-pound Parrot, 10-pounder Parrot. Oh, the 30-pounder's still forming. That's the West Virginia battery. Wait a minute before my cavalry gets in position. I got two right now. I have the one unnamed cavalry brigade, which is reforming. Which is Dole's regiment. And I have this brigade over here, which is a fresh brigade. That's the 1st CSA Native Cav. That's not a member unit. I just named them that just for a little flavor. So you can have either one of those. Riley, how we doing today? Boys are putting some work in right now, running out of ammunition, along with everybody else. I gotta get Wadi out of here. Lay down. My old war horse is getting trounced right now. I think he's got all the pressure on him. Where's Clayton? Still back here. I've been waiting for Clayton to come up so I can launch an attack into your rear, but he's a long way off still. And everybody's out of ammunition. Even pushing for an attack might be more bloody for me because my men are firing very slowly right now. Dole's pineapples. Yeah, we're at almost 3,000 casualties, which is much higher than I would like. We got them at almost 8,000. This is definitely going to a day 2, and that's an issue. I need this over on a day 1. This is going to drop our readiness badly. We're going to be stuck in Richmond. We just don't need a repeat of Cairo. I need to get out of Richmond quickly and into Winchester. Looks like we're starting to break them. Can't tell right now. We'll take a look after the battle. That's pointing in the wrong direction completely. Not firing the whole frontage. Now, all their batteries back here. If these guys weren't exhausted, this would be a cavalryman's wet dream being in the rear area. Lord knows what's going on right there now, Bremer. Things took another change today. So we'll have to see how it plays out. Oh, they went up to level 2 on their perk. Very good. One of the bars here has a challenge where if you drink 75 different beers, you get a t-shirt and your name on a placard. Imagine finishing yesterday. Oh, they give you... Is there a time limit on that, or however long it just takes you? Batteries aren't facing my cavalry. They're still on the move, so I'm going to let these guys sit. But it's already 17:55. Sun's going down. You can see the map's getting darker. Get that beautiful sunset coming in. Too bad it's not a sunset on the Union. Fuck me, they've charged into hand-to-hand. Shit. Glenn, what are you doing right now? Alright, ignore that brigade. Push up. Give me a hit on that battery when to charge you boys in. I don't give a shit if you're tired or not. Need to get some work done. Alright, the cavalry brigade broke. How much damage do they do? Christ, Tennessee's over almost 50% casualties. They've been getting hammered and I haven't even noticed. Tennessee State Militia tends to take a lot of hits. And there's no replacements left in Tennessee. No time limit. They have a large selection of really heavy beer, so it's hard to do more. Yep. I don't even think I could do 7. But there's a 10% markup on it, really? Back down, boys. Alright, we gotta push this. I didn't want to push it forward, but we gotta push this battery forward in the canister. And Beckham, we're gonna push your battery up also. Christ, he's lost 51 men. Who the hell was hitting him? Maybe we can force an overnight withdrawal if we're lucky. Problem with that is, like, I'd want to take on that challenge, and I'd have to do it in a time period I'm there, which probably would not happen. Alright, they just faced the cavalry. Shit. Get me a volley. Give me one good volley, then we're charging. Go get me some scalps, boys. Other next, push in. Gotta save Tennessee right now. Vikings, we can stand you back up, put them back in range of your rifles. We really need to let her go for it. Oh shit, Waddy's at almost 50% casualties. Fuck me. We just can't eat the casualties. They can. That's the problem. Looks like I may have to start recruiting Marylanders. Christopher, how we doing today? Alright, jarheads. Give me bayonets. Let's go. Glenn, bayonets. Clanton's finally arriving, but a little too late. That was a long march I sent him on. Og drivers, get in there. Tennessee, you're not joining in, neither is... And my cavalry broke. Like Smith's taking... Oh, he's taking a lot of counter battery fire. Goals reformed. Get up here. Engineers looking. Barely doing anything. Grumpy, where are you? There's my corps commander. Get up here and join that melee. Broke somebody. Keep going, boys. Keep breaking them. War's up in the air right now. Vikings, push forward. Ready to break. Clanton is. Keep pushing. Keep them in melee. Og drivers, let's go. That's it. Break them before nightfall, boys. Damn, hog drivers and a leathernecks at clearing this. Nice if I had a melee specialized unit. They'd be doing a lot of damage right now. Leathernecks have basically cleared everybody out of their front. Go get that battery. Who broke? What battery is that? Beckham's battery. Shit. I should have never pushed them forward. Their artillery has been firing some amazing counter battery from back here. I never get shots like that off. Alright, hog drivers, keep going. Let's get that last brigade. Magners is having a shortage. Really? There they go. Alright, just shoot at them. We'll let them go away. Oh, you know what? I forgot to turn off the bombardment from the one battery, so they're firing into where everybody is right now. Back and fire at will. We have a victory, but the cost was pretty much a lot higher than I wanted it to be. Doesn't look like we're going to get the major out of it either. Yeah, we need to get them up to 35%. We're not getting that. Roads, keep pushing down the road, please. We need to cause some casualties. And I know I told you boys to push up. Push up. I totally forgot I had them bombarding that area. So I probably caused some friendly casualties there without realizing it. Not happy about that. Vikings, push forward. Start hitting that battery. We need to cause as many casualties as possible. Other than that, let's get you back at long range. That's an easy choice, Bremer. Put me on a tablet or on a laptop and put that up on the big TV. Unless you're watching me on the TV and then put that over on a laptop or tablet. Gonna be quite a few years before that happens. Richmond is my city, boys. Get the hell out. Stopped again. Finish off this battery and push forward. The Runt Regiment. All my avatars, little bastards, will be the officers, and everybody else will be the infantry. Cops Brigade's almost at level 3. Give me those few more points. We'll get you leveled up. Got him at 32%. We're not getting that 35. Get this battery pushed out of the way and hit this infantry in the flank will definitely run up the casualties. Just push forward. Oh, they finally broke. Okay. Keep advancing. Trying to get that major victory. Got him at 33%. We might get it. Keep pushing forward, and guys, keep those muskets firing. Should get it. Always fun when you're third. Yep. At least they got the end. These guys aren't exhausted, thankfully. So they're able to move in and sweep up. Just a matter of all the retreating units keep distracting and stopping everybody. Advance against that battery. Get down that bolt so not taking too much casualties from the rifle fire. And Cobb got their flag. When do we give them? I guess they're giving the standard battle flag. Pear cider, I've never actually had that before. Apple cider is the big thing here in the States. And I prefer Apple Jack. Not Jack Daniels apple. I hate that people get that confused. Apple Jack is a type of whiskey. Rhodes is almost up to his level 3 on sharpshooter. Nice. Come on, a few more casualties, boys. Give me a few more. We're at 34.7. Kill a few more of them for me. Give Papa Grandpa that nice major victory. There we go. Major victory. Nice. Yeah, honestly, I love pears. I just never seen a pear cider. I gotta try that. Oh, you think it went bad before you had it? That sucks. Yeah, it's the only unbroken unit right here is this battery. We'll just wait till the break clock's about to run out. He actually had 55 in-game minutes on that shot clock. I didn't think we were going to have enough time to pull off the major victory, but we got it. I was going to let them go and not chase them, but it was worth chasing them down. We just got it right at the end. We hit it right when we had 4 minutes left on the shot clock. We just got it by the skin of our teeth. Take a victory shot to that. Nice little victory there. Higher on my casualties than I really would have preferred, but we're just never going to avoid that. So we lost 4,495 or 19,419 infantry, 834 or 3,716 cavalry. Lost 13 of our 84 guns because one of our batteries did break, but we get those back. Total loss of 5,468 of our 24,423 men. Took down 13,000 of their 37,000 infantry, 1,500 of their 4,800 cavalry, got all 75 of their guns. Total loss of 16,000 of their 43,000 men. As for Grumpy's home after the war is going to be, his lawn's going to be littered with all the captured artillery pieces. And we gained 2,000 prestige out of that battle. I think that's our biggest prestige game so far. 1.9 thousand from casualties inflicted, plus 50 from routing units. It doesn't always count the units routed. We should have a lot more points than 50 for that. 25 from the objective. That's quite alright, rainy day. It's a pain in the ass shipping that stuff across the Atlantic. I'll try and find it here. I live in New York City. I mean, you can find basically anything here. Just gotta look for it. This is a crossroads of the world. You want something from anywhere, you can find it here. And if anything, I can ask my local bar to order it for me. He'll do a runoff order just for me. That real fast. Combat reports. Burns Brigade didn't fight. Ransom's Division, which is the cavalry. Dole's Regiment did 590 in infantry, 246 to cavalry for a total of 837. 1st CSA Native Volunteer Cavalry did 256 to infantry, 3 to cavalry, 4 to artillery for a total of 264. Division total 1,101. Henry's Division. Cherokee Rifles did 1,067 to infantry, plus up to 1,068 to go to command staff. Yeah, the losses I'm not going to be able to replace. It's going to be a pain in the ass. Tennessee State Militia did 1,233 to infantry, 812 to cavalry, total 2,051. So right now they're in the running for extra time in the harem. I'm just jotting down the numbers real fast. Hog Drivers did 1,320 to infantry, captured 269, 359 to cavalry, for total 1,948. Tennessee Militia Artillery did 946 to infantry, 76 to cavalry, 20 to artillery, for total 1,042. Division total 6,109. Hillhouse's Division. The Vikings did 1,284 to infantry, 10 to cavalry, 32 to artillery, for a total of 1,327. The Leathernecks did 1,607 to infantry, captured 256, 11 to cavalry, 61 to artillery, for a total of 1,939. Beckham's Battery did 486 to infantry, 4 to cav, 5 to artillery, for a total of 495. And Somebody had a detachment out that it was not fighting. Who the hell was that? Somebody had a detachment out. Clayton's division, Rhodes Brigade did 280. This is the division that came up in the end, was shooting all the retreating soldiers. So this is just potluck shots here. Rhodes Brigade did 285 to infantry, 138 to artillery, total 426. Johnson City Jones Boys did 298 to infantry, 69 to artillery, total 367. Cobb's Brigade did 315 to infantry, 356 to artillery, total 675. Smith's Battery did 401 to infantry, 13 artillery, total 414. Division total 1,882. Lang's Artillery Division, Lane's Battery did 418 to infantry, 11 artillery, total 431. Carlin's Battery did 184 to infantry, 18 artillery, total 205. White Jr.'s Battery did 200 infantry, 38 to artillery, total 241. And Wallace's Battery did 131 to infantry, division total 1,008. All right, now it's time to go through our casualties. Take 1/5 in losses and one. Yep. Especially in my campaign, he is my old war horse. He is my, I guess you could say he's Grumpy's Longstreet at this point. He just doesn't have a division. I'm out of officers to replace him with, so the game's got to org promote him to a division. I want him to have one, but I just can't replace him right now. Not exactly a Pyrrhic victory, but it's casualties we can't afford to take. Yeah, come on, Jeremy. You in, you out, you're in, you're out. You're like a bad date some days. Now, let's take a look at our casualties. Ransom's Cavalry, Dole's Regiment had 56 sick, 51 killed, 308 wounded, 63 missing, 422 casualties, 32% losses. Native Cavalry had 107 sick, 123 killed, 145 wounded, 144 missing, 412 casualties, 17% aggregate. Cherokee Rifles had 76 sick, 150 killed, 753 wounded, 144 missing, 1,047 casualties, 54%. Tennessee Militia, I'm not going to go through the sick, 198 killed, 1,100 wounded, 226 missing, 1,524 total, 53% casualties. Hog Drivers had 60 killed, 293 wounded, 71 missing, total 424, 21% casualties. Tennessee State Militia Battery had 2 killed, 4 wounded, 6 total, 6% casualties, 42% casualties for the division. Hillhouse's division. Vikings had 88 killed, 402 wounded, 82 missing, total 572, 31% casualties. Leathernecks had 47 killed, 281 wounded, 55 missing, 303, 21% casualties. Clanton's Brigade had 93 killed, 356 wounded, 96 missing, total 545, 22% casualties. Beckham's Battery had 31 killed, 37 wounded, 9 missing, total 77, 62% casualties for that battery, 24% for the division. Clayton's division, Rhodes Brigade, had no casualties during the battle. His battery took casualties, though. They had 22 killed, 26 wounded, 4 go missing for a total of 52, 32% casualties in that battery. The counter battery fire from the Federals during this fight was disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. And Lang's division lost 3 killed, 1 missing, total of 4. Doesn't even make up 0.1, 0.2% of their men. All right. Officers, who did we lose? I think we had 1 wounded. Yeah, I think it was just Hill House. The division commander was wounded. So we're going to do, I'm going to see if there are any officers have come back from being wounded that I can recruit to replace Wadi with and give him a division. All right, let's see if we got any of their officers now. Wounded Hobart. Wounded Burke. Wounded Duncan. Wow, they got off light. They only lost 3 officers in this battle, especially with that melee towards the end. You figure would have lost a lot more of the brigade commanders. What was going on down here in this gully of death right here? There's a brand new stream of blood running through that gully right now. Let's get closed out of there. While this is loading, I'm going to step away real fast. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. It looked like it just finished loading right as I walked back into the room. Oh, we actually got a paper report this time. We haven't been getting those in the last few episodes. So the battle to reclaim Richmond has ended. Second Corps retreating in panic. It was reported suffered total casualties of 15,553 men. There were 2,887 killed, 3,947 captured. Our casualties total 5,468 men, 868 killed, 895 missing, and the rest are wounded. Captured 9,300 rifles, nice. 45 guns from the field, and sent 3,900 soldiers down to our prison camps. Yeah, definitely made a new creek in that battle. I think we're going to start calling, if we're ever on that map again, that's going to be Bloody Gulch, I think is the name of that one. Might be time to let Wadi retire. Hell no. That is not happening. All right, we're going to see if there's any officers available for us to grab up. I want to get Waddy promoted. Should only be showing me unassigned officers. It's not. Wounded, wounded, wounded. Dead. Why is it showing me dead officers? Shouldn't be showing me any KIAs. They're not clicked on. Doesn't look like there's anybody available. There's nobody available, so I gotta wait and see who the game gives me. Damn it. Oh, that's right, we gotta get your brigade name. We're gonna see who we have that's available right now. Open back up, damn it. All right, these brigades are all taken. You have Clanton from West Virginia. You have Rhodes from Tennessee. Cobb from Kentucky. Johnson City Jones boys are taken. You also have batteries. You have Beckham's battery. Smith's battery. They're from West Virginia. Beckham's from West Virginia. Lane, Arkansas. Wagner, West Virginia. He's still on the way. White Junior. All these are Western units, because that's except for the Virginia battery, because they actually had volunteers. Dole's regiment from cavalry's from Tennessee, and the obviously the Indian Territory. And Burns Brigade, which I recruited as replacements, I'm actually going to use as engineers because I don't have engineers. So everybody's from the West. Spencer repeating rifles. I would like to get those. They have a shorter range. Everybody gets sharps in my corps. Here we go. So yeah, we have, it's all Western theater units. So you get to name whichever one of those units you'd like to. It's not already taken. A lot of wounded officers. Dead, wounded. Yeah, everybody's wounded or dead that's available for use. They're not even really available. Ugh. How badly did that bring down our readiness? Okay, they only dropped us into the orange. We were operating in the yellow, so I'm not angry about that. Let this roll forward. Give it a day, see who they give us to replace that division commander. I used to. I haven't played it in a long time, Christopher. I actually used to put videos up on this channel when I first started it. To me, that's a game you kind of need a good group of guys to play with. It's not really a single-player game. You need to be part of a unit. We'll take that new brigade, the engineers, because they're going to be engineers. Well, if you saw a grump, that would have been about, crap, when I started the channel about 2 years ago, you would have seen me, but that's about the last time I played. So I actually belonged to Pixelated Apollo's unit when he had one running years ago. That I did not know, John. So, what's the name you want to give them, Rainy Day? It's a possibility. I'll think about it. Yell County. Sorry, Rich. Channel members only for the stream brigades. You'll get Yell County back on the next campaign. I think the federal campaign is going to be ending sooner than I had hoped. Well, what do you think of a name, Rainy Day? Let me know about it. Get this map rolling along. Oh yeah, if I recruited a clan, it would definitely be Grumpy's Grunts. Problem is, I think I would have to learn all the officer mechanics. We're now below 20,000 men again, but we're not as bad as I was. I don't blame it, Richard. Basically, one of the only reasons I have the memberships open is because YouTube pressured me into doing it. Basically, that's why I have it set to the lowest thing. I know, and there are some YouTubers out there who take advantage of people. I really do not like that. It gives everybody else a bad name. All right, guys. Like I said, I'll think about it. If there's enough people who want to do it, I'll get a Discord going and try to get something going. They're already my personal bodyguard, Grim. I call them the Beaver Brigade. Valor Bear. I don't even know who that is. Oh, we got provisions again. We got provisions and forage. Nice. All right, we're pushing on Winchester. All the West Virginians are batteries. I'll name one of Mountain Mama Boys, yeah. I like that, actually. My West Virginians. This is a line battery, too, and they're already at 3 stars. Here we go. Get the arm to teach the cavalry to follow orders. The cavalry was following orders. They were following orders. Except at the beginning of the march, the infantry took up the road on them. Well, that does happen, Rich. That just goes hand in hand with the industry. Boys gonna finally have a good meal for dinner rather than hardtack and boot leather. All right, Winchester, here we come. Grab that supply depot along the way. Hopefully you got some Wasn't much, still not much in there, but we can use whatever they have. Hey, this is kind of like the 1863 in reverse for the South. Instead of the Western forces coming out from the Union to save the Eastern Theater, it's rebel Western forces saving the Eastern Theater now. I didn't put these guys on rail movement. Get on the rails. Move a little faster. Yeah, I don't want to get tangled up with the forts. So I'm actually bypassing Alexandria. So I don't want to get tangled with... I know there's fortifications here. I don't see them on the map. AI always builds more fortifications here. So I want to bypass those. I don't want to get tangled in them. Eric, thank you for becoming a member. See, any other federals in the area? Not that I see. We may have a good clear run on DC. We'll take Winchester, Frederick, Baltimore. We gotta make sure we don't get caught up by Fort McHenry or any of the other fortifications. That's the big thing. Then I want to drive north, up the northeast corridor, what the modern day 95 corridor. We don't have to bypass Philadelphia because that fort is right on the city. But we can hit Trenton. So we'll probably come out here towards Harrisburg and then into Trenton. We'll have to march around. Yeah, we'll have to march out this way again to get up into Newark and New York City and Brooklyn. I'll probably have to bypass Brooklyn because of that fort. So, Eric, since you're a channel member, you can name one of the brigades in the Corps right now if you'd like one. So I'll show you what's available. So everything in the 1st Division's taken up except for the battery. They're my original units. I'm not changing the names. So we have a West Virginia Brigade, Tennessee Brigade, West Virginia Battery, Kentucky Brigade, Tennessee Brigade, an Arkansas Battery, West Virginia Battery, Tennessee Battery, Virginia Battery, Tennessee Battery, and Tennessee Cavalry and Indian Territory Cavalry, and an Arkansas Brigade, but they're going to be engineers, so they're going to be dedicated to that. Time to top off the whiskey. Once again, as always, for your streams, I really got to get these guys to sponsor me, because I'm always telling you guys about Find a 69th whiskey. Really need to get them to give me a sponsor. All right. Virginia, Tennessee, there we go. You're getting Rhodes All Brigade. And they're just shy of getting their battle flag, too, so perfect timing on that. What's his Rangers? Here we go. This up to X5. You know what? They didn't build those forts. All right. So let's halt here. We'll skip Winchester, take Alexandria. They didn't build the forts over here that they usually do. Take Alexandria, Washington, D.C., then up to Baltimore. We are heading to New York, boys. Major victory at Fort Donelson. Nice. Look, things are turning around for us in this war. We went from just about to lose. I get command of a corps, and I turn the damn war around, as usual. Here we go. Flipping Alexandria. Next stop, D.C. Go chase that monkey-faced man out of the White House. And where the hell did these guys come from? How the hell did I not spot them? Where are they? They're not even on the map. Where did these guys come from? Goddamn Ghost Corps. 1st Division, Army of Ohio. Okay, these are the guys who are hiding out over in the valley. I've been wondering where they were. Bringing 37,383 infantry, 4,700 cavalry, and 75 guns. I'm down to 15,344 infantry, less than 3,000 cavalry, and 75 guns. They're under command of... Who the hell is Henry Judah? Never even heard of him. Let's jump into it. Yeah, but they're not even on the map. I don't even see them. Problem is, this is going to break the core. That's our big problem. This is going to drop our readiness way down. And readiness is going to be a massive issue once we cross the river and get into blue state territory. Oh, Megawatt's getting back to putting videos up. Good. We are on the Bull Run battlefield for the first time in this campaign. We are defending McLean House and Blackburn's Ford. They're coming in on the Warrenton Turnpike. So they can either stay straight up the Warrenton Turnpike and come this way, or cut down the road here. Any man dies with clean bait, and that's getting fed to the horses. They're getting fed to the harem, not the horses. Let the harem dole out their justice. He's most famous for thwarting Morgan's raid in 1863. Okay, I'm going to have to look him up. I've probably read his name before, and it's just not ringing any bells. Legendary his patent is, I think he could have given Forrest and Stan Waddy a run for their money in the Civil War. Maybe. That I'm not so sure about that. I'm really not too sure about that. How am I going to do this? Because we're on both sides of Bull Run. That's the problem. I'd actually rather meet them out here. As much as this terrain is not that good, I've defended on it multiple times. I know how to use it. But it looks like, yeah, we'll keep defending back here. I have no engineer points. That's great. All right, Clayton, you took no casualties in the last fight, so I'm going to place you on this ridge line. Died a year after the Civil War ended. Okay. Disease or wounds? This picture of him doesn't look like he's too old. Reform the American Cavalry Doctrine. That's probably why I don't know anything about it, because I'm not a big cavalry guy. They put Krause in charge. Ugh. Put you guys forward slope here, right along the road. They do come this way. They're going to be using that road. So forward slope here. Welcome back, Jeremy. Yeah, I'm going to cover what we've done so far. Now you back in. Let's place the artillery division up here. I'm strongly feeling they're going to approach from this direction, though I could be dead wrong. Actually, Clayton, we're going to put you up on this ridge line, because we can shift to cover both those roads. Henry, we'll put you here. I don't need to scout, so we're going to hold the cavalry reserve back over here. And we'll put my avatar right there, too, because you can send messengers down all the roads very quickly. And give me the 10-pounders here. We'll put both parrots up here. I'll leave both Whitworth batteries down here. Yeah, they got a good frontage. They can cover that road. These guys have this road and this road. I think it's as good as we're going to get until the Yankees show up. Where's my... Let's not forget about the engineers. Got to put them to work. Whether they get the construction done in time or not is another thing, because they are still not trained up. Tennessee State Militia is ready to break already. Ugh. I got them on the wrong end of the line. Damn it. Doesn't matter. So just start building from that direction. And we're getting a red right there. We can't build there. Okay. Why not? Why can't we build there? All right. We'll start from there. It's probably a marsh. And we get Tennessee under control. See if we can spot where these guys are. Yep, they're all back here. All right. You just got to figure out which road they're going to be taking. Either is worthy foe, man, just as drunk as me. I knew who you were talking about, Dwight. I that's what I'm saying. I'm like, I don't think I'm not exact because he did start as a cavalryman, honestly, but I'm not so sure if he would have done better than Forrest. Because that's really one of those big what ifs. Died while on garrison duty. Okay, that happens a lot. That's a big old can of worms right there, Bremer. Was he? Was that accident murder? Hey, good chance it was, but that's a big can of worms. It probably was, especially alcohol back in that day could be very, very deadly. So I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of men drank themselves to death back then because the alcohol back then was very dangerous. You never knew what you were getting. Even if there was a brand name on the bottle, each bottle was basically different. Yep, it's now called the Traveling Harem. Grandpa's Traveling Harem. Just gotta figure out where they're going. Let's speed this up a little bit. See where they go. I would have preferred to have defended from the Matthews Hill to Henry Hill ridgeline because the terrain doesn't look too good, but it's actually a very good defensive point. I've used it a lot in my campaigns. Now, here's somebody marching over here, but I don't see a dust trail. So they might actually be switching over to the Manassas Shelby Road. JA, a lot of the officers from the Civil War get treated as gods in their field when they really weren't. I think a lot of it has to do with luck and propaganda. Yeah, it looks like they're going to be cutting down and avoiding the northern approach. Looks like they're not going to be using Stonebridge. They can still cross here at Balls Ford. That's exactly what they're doing. They're going down the Shelby Road. Lead units right here. Here's our cavalry. On this road here. So they might be going for Balls Ford. They might be going for Balls Ford. This is this crossroad right here is a question mark on direction to travel. Hear them approaching the crossroad. We just got to see which way they are going to go. They didn't leave me a small hole. They left me a hole the size of a damn manhole cover. All right, there they are. They're coming down here. All right, Henry, I'm going to shift your division. Take them off the heights. They're not coming this way. I don't think they are. If they come over this way, across that open field, oh, good God, help them. Wheeler was a good officer. Cavalry is crossing the ford. So I'm going to shift my cavalry. Honestly, up here to the Warrenton Turnpike, I might be able to get them into the rear of the federal lines. Let's bring our other two batteries across. Looks like they're massing over here. I'm taking the risk in saying they're massing over here. They may not, but I'm going to assume they are coming this way. This division up in the reserve. Here's their cavalry. All right, they see the hole there. They're going for that. All right. Change of plans for this division then. Got to send the cover over here on this flank. Okay, some of the stuff I can't repeat out loud. I don't give a damn, but I do have to watch it a little bit. According to the news lady with a beard saying her name is Jefferson Davis, go your own risk. Okay, you ended up at Oh, I feel bad for him if he ended up at Plattsburgh. Plattsburgh, New York, that garrison, that's something I know about, had a very, very high fatality rate. That's like they sent people there to die. They had a very high fatality rate at that garrison. It ain't the alcohol that killed him. Being sent there killed him. You go to the National Cemetery, where that garrison used to be, that is one of the biggest non-battlefield national cemeteries I've ever seen. And it was only for the garrison. It was never opened up to anybody outside the garrison. You guys up on that ridge line. only I had a reserve division. I need one more division. I really do. I should have a 4th Infantry Division fight reserve for me with all the crap I've been pulling. Nice one, Bremer. It's the location. It was very damp and cold there. It's fatality rate among the garrison was pretty high, and if you actually had a family there, the fatality rate for the children of the garrison was pretty damn high. I've never seen so many children buried in a national cemetery besides that place. And it was an important location. The harbor there on the Great Lakes, it was pretty important. It was fought over during 1812. These guys got here way ahead of the rest of their army. There's some more right there. Plattsburgh, New York. Yeah, no, it's just extremely cold weather, kind of damp. It was just a bad place to be stationed. Looks like Boss's Rangers are going to get the first shots in. Nope. Cobb's Brigade. Oh, they got that extra range because they're already a 3-star brigade. Let's lay you guys down. They're in range for that. Who was firing? Yes. Oh, let's put you on counter battery. Got batteries coming up. These guys are charging right in. Eat that canister. The 3-star canister unit, yep. That is not a good spot for them to be standing. Alright, looks like they're not making a push over here now. The cavalry moved away. Already showing a minor victory, so their morale is not good. It's at 49.5 to my 52.8. Not a big difference. Really? That's probably what got him in trouble the most, Randy Day. That probably got him in trouble the most. All right. Eric, your brigade just earned its battle flag. Roll through them here slowly. You let me know which one you want. Now this brigade's charging forward. Or is that a skirmish unit? That looks like skirmishers. Alright, that one would be... I'm going to hold right here. You tell me how many go back. I know there is a delay on this. Was it this one, the Louisiana flag? Georgia flag? Alright, it's a Maryland flag. And yeah, it's hard to see these flags. You got the Irish Legion flag, that's a Georgia unit. So that's a Georgia unit. Not sure what else is. I think that one might be. This one right here. Ah, the Irish flag. Okay. There you go. I know that one's a Georgia unit, so it's hard to see. Like, they got all these flags, but they're hard to see unless you know the flags like the back of your hand. It's hard to tell what belongs to who. It's a delay on the feed. No need to apologize. These batteries are in a good position. So I need to shift Henry's division. They're not going there now. We're going to hold you guys reserve right back here. It doesn't look like they're pushing that way anymore. I think I just saw a brigade over here. All right, broke that battery. Very good. Where is the rest of their army? Still coming down the road. ARPs for the win, exactly. Damn, Smith's already taken 23 losses. They are going hard for my batteries, but they're the big casualty dealers when they're up close. Don't tell me these guys are charging. Nope, okay. I was about to throw them into a square. Only ever had to do that once, really, in this game, ever. By God, it worked pretty damn good. Let's stand up, get some extra fire in on them. Job spinning the fire. They're just eating canister from everybody right now. The canister range on these Whitworths is insane. Look how much range they have on that canister. It's that dotted line right there. That's insane. You guys back down. Already pushed our morale down to 44. There goes that brigade. Four steaks for supper, exactly. I'll tell you, honestly, Eric, that's probably the best part of the entire movie is the opening. I like the movie, but I don't think they pulled it off too good. And I was talking about it with yesterday. I think it was Grimwolf said something because he was helping out with it. Right when they filming it was right when they called up all the National Guard guys, and a lot of reenactors are National Guard guys, so they lost a lot of their reenactors. They are coming. This is exactly how friggin' this is playing out, just like Bull Run. The Federals are coming forward. They didn't come forward a brigade at a time. They came forward a regiment at a time, which is basically what they're doing right now. It's just they're feeding one brigade in at a time and getting ripped up. Yeah, I tell you, it was you, Grim. That's right. I tell you, I mean, that's a movie I desperately want to love. They just didn't pull it off right. And they actually end up cutting some of the best scenes from the movie. Yeah, I mean, these guys are coming forward just like the original Bull Run. This is bad. And they're in canister range of these two batteries because they have a disgusting amount of range with their canister. These guys are probably leveling up nicely. He's already a level 3 sapper gunner, so he actually does better from cover. That's an original battery. Yeah, went from 1,000 extra to less than 200. Yep. I'm not thinking so, Dwight. It's probably not going to be that good. Boss, you're actually running low on ammo. How are the engineers looking? And they're leveling up. Why is Waddy's brigade getting ready to... Oh, God, they're under 1,000 men. You guys lay down. Hog drivers, we're going to bring you up. Oh, wait, no, I got the other division coming up. Never mind. Yeah, Mama boys are not looking too hot either. It rains. We're going to start sending you around on their ass. And Grandpa, let's get you up to the battle lines here. Come on down to your next contest on that ass. Okay, I'm laughing a little too much to even repeat that. Now, you're the next contestant on that ass is mine. It belongs to me. Okay, yeah, I gotta pull Boss's Rangers back. They're out of ammo. I honestly don't even think we need to do that. Vikings, come up in line and replace. They just keep attacking this one position. I'll just replace the low ammunition brigades. Yeah, so probably the best move. If they'd made the second movie, that would have been more from the Union perspective. If you read the books, that's how they worked. The front end book, because all the victories were for the rebels, was all about the rebel army. The second book was all about the Union army. Now let's pull you boys back off the line. Vikings coming in to replace. This cavalry brigade's glitched out. Hey, that glitch. If you don't know this glitch, and I know a lot of you guys have seen my campaigns, this glitch right here, you put a brigade, they touch a brigade, you're causing no casualties to it, and it rips your brigade apart, and it eats your ammunition up, like this right now. So I gotta put these guys at short range. Take you boys off of fire at will and stop wasting your ammo on them. I gotta stop my units from firing because they're gonna fire into that unit and cause no casualties. Donor gave you guys orders to pull back. Here comes another brigade. Or are they actually going to mass up for an attack? They stopped because of that broken cavalry unit. You know, Copperhead had a lot of I think it had potential. It had potential. Right off the top of my head, Glory is probably the best Union perspective movie there is. It's probably the best Civil War movie ever made, to be honest. Because it's hard to make a movie about the Civil War and pull it off. Because you do need tons of extras for it, and nowadays I don't even think they could do it because a lot of the reenactors, a good chunk of us are just too old to properly portray a soldier from the time period. Because your average Civil War soldier, you know, was his late teens, early 20s, and most of us reenactors are now into our 40s and 50s and no replacements coming in. Yeah, Richard, but it's still the best movie on the Civil War that was ever made, as far as I'm concerned. And you have to remember, Gettysburg wasn't like a Hollywood production. That was just actually a made-for-TV movie that became a big movie. You're not wrong, Eric. You're not wrong. Even in some cases, I'm not a big bellied guy, but like I'm built larger than most people would be. Because I mean, if you actually compare, like my regiment has an original Civil War uniform on display, and if you've seen original uniforms, they look like they're made for children. That's how small a lot of these guys were. They were not big people. Not necessarily, because with reenactors, you get all the equipment. You get the weapons, you get the uniforms, they bring the powder. You just got to provide a campground. These guys will show up and camp out for you. Actual extras, you got to get them uniforms, you got to get them weapons, you got to find hotels for them. You know, they're a lot harder to maintain than, you know, reenactors. Reenactors will just show up and camp out, just like, hey, give us money for food and alcohol, and we're happy. You know, make sure we got powder to use. It's easy to keep a reenactor on a set. It's not easy to keep an actual extra on the set. Because you tell a reenactor they want to make a movie that's actually accurate, they'll hang out there the whole time, their own time, their own dime. You have siding on the other side of that tree line. You do. Let's put you on counter battery. This broken brigade right here is just going to suck up so much ammunition. It's an issue. And their brigades can advance through without taking fire. Yep. See that horse riding backwards to join them? You got to wait for all of its... There it goes. It might finally be leaving. Yep, there it goes. We had to wait for all of its sprites to show up. All of its sprites are finally there, now it's leaving. Like I said, because a reenactor brings everything you need, including the knowledge. But you got to think, to get the costumes right, it's going to be a very, very expensive proposition. Why are you boys not firing? They're in canister range. Hit them. No, let's pull your guns back a little bit. You're taking casualties. Let's pull you back. Oh, they're coming in a rifle range over here now. They may actually be trying to make a proper assault. Johnson City Jones boys. Let's get your rifles in range. You're just kind of sitting there looking at nothing. Oh my god, that movie was so stupid I couldn't even watch the first few minutes, but I never finished it. I probably should. Gotta put the Vikings back at long range now. These guys. Yeah, they're pushing for this battery. That's what they're doing. They're pushing for the battery. Pull back. Get you out of here. They're pushing for that battery. And we're going to have to replace Cobb's brigade pretty soon. Start pushing forward. Yeah, that's about as far as I made it, Grim. About 20 minutes. They're just spreading their assault down now. Looks like he finally woke up. A little late. Already have their morale down to 36. They've allowed us to break their brigades one at a time. If anybody on here right now is wondering why there was no UAD video today, I forgot to bring this up earlier. Because there was nothing to show. I played the game for like 5 hours with nothing happening. So, probably be Wednesday before the next video is out. For the UAD US campaign. Because nothing happened for 5 hours. I just ran out of time to sit there and play it and get a video done. Even when they hire reenactors as professional consultants, they don't want to listen to them sometimes. Because historical accuracy sometimes just doesn't fit what they want to do. Well, Vikings... I'm getting ready to push back against these guys. Just a matter of should I do it or not. Hey, like I say, like my reenactor group, we don't really do a lot of battles. We do a lot more of the living history stuff because we like talking about the history of everything. But we're more like a drinking club with a history problem is what we are. You'd be surprised, Bremer. A lot of kids like doing, like, if you ever go to like a big reenactment, you always get the kids marching in formation with the muskets. They love that. With the wooden toy muskets, they love that. All right, let's start pushing in. It's just their batteries right now. There's no more infantry. We break the batteries and we break them. Leathernecks, get up here. Their energy's already gone. We just got to break them now. It's funny enough, we actually did just pick up a drummer boy we've never had. He doesn't really belong to us. He belongs to another unit, but like he comes out and joins our events with us, so it's pretty cool. And he takes it very seriously. Damn, we're in their canister range? What the hell? Clanton, I told you to get your ass up here. Let's go. Now the engineer's looking. Still not leveled. Here come the leathernecks up the road. I've been trying to talk my unit into doing a lusty for a while. I keep pitching it. I'm like, hey, a lusty is only 30 minutes away from Jacksonville. We can go get drunk in Jacksonville, go do the reenactment, then go back to Jacksonville and drink some more. You know, sometimes, yeah, with the Cold War, I tried telling people, like, yeah, we used to do, like, nuclear bomb drills in school. At least here in New York City, we did. We actually had nuclear bomb drills. A lot of people don't believe me about that, but we did them. Yeah, let's detach his battery so he follows the rest of the division. When you're 12, you're almost 41. Yep. I mean, I didn't really get started until after I left the regular army. Not even really then, because I had the time and not the money. Then I had the money and not the time. Now I'm at an age where I have both, and the hobby's kind of dying. We do what we can. We do what we can to keep it going. Because people do still love coming out to watch us. What I love is when I go to Gettysburg and do an encampment there, and we'll be on the side of the road, like doing a formation or drill, and people drive by and go, "Oh my God, there's real soldiers here!" Like, like we're standing in formation, they think we're a bunch of mannequins, and we'll start moving, and it surprises the hell out of everybody. It's great. You know, it's funny enough. There were a lot of European Civil War reenactors back in the '90s. Like the 14th Brooklyn had like two companies of Germans that would come over from Germany to take part in like the big reenactments. All right, hog drivers, let's bring you forward. Boys, let's get you in that little spot right there, get some shots out. Yeah, like I know around the Jersey, Pennsylvania border is actually one of those old western towns that were big back in the '70s. That's still active out there, and they do stuff every day. Actually, I think the guy who plays the sheriff, he's been doing it since I was a little kid. The guy's got to be in his 80s now, and he still does it. Yeah, so like there's a lot of German reenactors for the American Civil War. It's a lot of English reenactors also. There's something about the American Civil War that attracts. I think it has to do with all the uniforms and the characters. Really attracts people. Hog drivers, in I order you forward. Problem is, these are all detachments over here now, so those things are hard to kill. Cobb, swinging on the left of the Vikings, please. Kind of looks like Bat Masterson, actually. Always wanted to visit Dodge City. One of the funniest situations you see as a reenactor was a Scottish Heritage Festival. 4 reenactors dressed as Confederates manning a cannon with 2 black city cops watching them. Oh. That Masterson's Wild West TV crime is on British TV? Okay. You know, the time period for the Americans, you know, from the 1860s or the 1890s gets a lot of play, especially over in Europe. It's just an interesting time period. Nothing much was going on there besides, you know, the usual war. We had a lot of crazy stuff happening here in the U.S. I believe, yeah, so like the 54th Massachusetts was there. I actually think that was their last fight, too. I mean, Lusty's a fight that should have never happened, but it did happen. Alright, looks like they're stabilizing. We should have broke them, but they're stabilizing. Yeah, the black guy wanted to join your unit as a manservant. Really? Alright. Problem is, it's all detachments. The main batteries are already dead, so these guys are all detachments, and detachments are the hardest thing to wipe out in this game sometimes. Oh, who are you chasing? Alright, you're going into a good range, that's fine. Our drivers push up next to them. There they go, they're starting to break. Cherokee is going to halt you and bring you out on this flank now. Just halt. For the next push up. City push up. Everybody's kind of getting shifted left here to make them fit. Told him you need the guns, not the shoe shines. I mean, manservants were armed back during the war. It didn't happen very often, but it did happen, so. Not get those orders. Now to sending out skirmishers again, damn it. These are the skirmishers are what drive up my casualties. Just gotta keep pushing forward and push them back. Why the hell would you do that? Stop. Why the hell would you do that? Think old Stanwise is going to meet up with Josie Wales. You know, one thing about Lusty a lot of people don't know about is, first time I visited that battlefield and I saw how fucking flat it was. I mean, that is a dead flat battlefield. I saw that as a modern infantryman and went, fuck no, I would not fight here. And it's a little more overgrown now than it was then, because back then that battlefield was cattle grazing land, so all the undergrowth wasn't even there. It was just the trees and grass and flat as hell terrain. I would never want to fight there as an infantryman. Where did this brigade come from? Come on, Vikings, keep pushing forward when you get that third perk. You know, it's funny, that's actually a nice thing about that reenactment. I never attended one, but that's one of the few reenactments that actually has, they still do it today. They still have the special effects, which I really like. They're like the only battlefield that does that. Shit, I forgot about my cavalry. We're doing very good on the losses right now, to be honest with you. You're doing very good. We're under 1,000, but now that I said that, knock on wood. This isn't like the last battle where we took a few thousand. Because these guys came as one brigade at a time, and their morale's just crap because of that. We managed to break them easily. They keep sending these brigades forward to save themselves. It's just not working. They're about to leave the field. What the hell is this other... Oh, you guys are moving like slugs. No, they're not. I totally forgot they were over there. I planned on bringing them into the rear of the federal forces, and I totally forgot about them, because I'm watching the chat a little too much. It's got me distracted. Everybody's out of ammunition. Who knows, with the cavalry, when I start sending them crashing into all these retreating units, they might get their numbers well up there. Hey, we have a very interesting chat, so I got no complaints. Doing deep research on Tennessee Company A, came across documentation afoot of a company from next county over that had a free black man serving as a private. He survived the war and mustered out as a corporal. Really? You guys need to start retreating. You're just sending brigades forward to die at this point. Well, I almost lost that one ship in the search for a good screenshot for a thumbnail. Oh, there they go. They are starting to leave. It's cavalry. Almost in position. You boys are not going to like what I got planned for you. Outside of this brigade, which is fleeing in the correct direction, we got the rest of them trapped against the river over here. These are the only guys who are smart. They're running the right way. There they go. Time to run up the casualties. We only got at 16%, so we're definitely not getting a major victory out of this, but we'll see what we can do. Alright, here they come, boys. Everybody halted and dismounted. They can just fire into them as they come at them. Because they are all headed at the cavalry right now. It's probably a good thing I did forget about them. They're in a perfect blocking position. Well, they based a movie off of that book, didn't they? Start firing, boys. Chance to earn some room in the hospitality tent tonight if you can pull it off. They are all going that direction. Except for this horse artillery batter, which is not falling back. The other brigades already crossed the river. They were smart and they got out. hell's your division commander? What the hell are you doing all the way back here? Oh yeah, cavalry's racking up the casualties. I could have sworn I told one of you units to shift. Shift, damn it. No, you're running those casualties up now. Oof. Gotta wait for the infantry to catch up. These boys have put themselves in a bad spot. This is a pretty one-sided victory. I think everybody earned their spot in the tents tonight. Let's get running the hand-to-hand now. Damn it. Don't chase. Alright. Gotta shift that other regiment, so we'll shift you guys down here. Oh, ran out of time. Damn it. So we have more time. Alright, so we took down 6,000 of their 37,000 infantry, 950 to 4,700 cavalry. We got all 85 of their guns. Total loss of 8,000 to 43,000 men. We lost 954 of our 15,338 infantry, 81 of our 2,965 cavalry, 3 of our 74 guns to counter battery fire. Total loss of 1,088 of our 19,399 men. That is one-sided. I mean, damn. Yeah, you could call it 8-1, honestly. Wow. We gained 1.1 thousand prestige out of that. 978.1 from casualties and now we actually got the right. They gave us the right amount on routes. So we got plus 130 from routing units. They finally gave us the proper accounting on that. Well, we kept it down to 1,000 losses in this battle, so we can survive that loss. That's basically a regiment's worth of men spread throughout everybody, so that's not so bad. Hopefully it didn't drag our readiness down too far. Alright, combat reports. Engineers didn't fight. Cavalry. Dole's regiment did 197 to infantry, 73 to cavalry for total 270. First Native Cavalry Volunteers did 200 infantry, 95 to cavalry for total 295. Division total 565. Grouse's division. The Vikings did 268 to infantry, 27 to cav, 93 to artillery for total 388. Rebel Leathernecks did 407 to infantry, 114 to artillery for total 526. Clanton's brigade did 375 to infantry, 160 to cavalry, 121 to artillery for total 668. And Mountain Mama Boys did 18 to infantry, 18 to cav, 11 to artillery for total 47. Division total 1,629. Clayton Senior's division. Boss's Rangers did 359 to infantry, 105 to cav for total 464. Johnson City Jones Boys did 720 to infantry, 8 to cav, 88 to artillery for a total of 820. Looks like they might be getting extra time in the tents tonight. Cobb's Brigade did 406 to the infantry, 140 to cav, 26 to artillery for a total of 572. Smith's Battery did 118 to infantry, 17 to cav for a total of 135. Division total 1,991. Henry's Division. Cherokee Rifles did 456 to infantry, 1 to artillery for a total of 457. Tennessee State Militia did 663 to infantry, 12 to art, total of 679. Hog Drivers did 656 to infantry, 41 to artillery for a total of 697. Tennessee Militia Artillery did 312 to infantry, 24 to cav, 13 artillery for a total of 349. Division total 2,182. Lane's Artillery Division. Lane's Battery did 161 to infantry, 72 to cav, 61 to artillery for a total of 294. Carlin's Battery did 114 to infantry, 75 to cav, 53 to artillery for a total of 242. White Junior's Battery did 354 to infantry, 109 to cav, 276 to artillery. Damn. Total of 741. Ooh, they came close to getting the extra time in the tents tonight. Battery. Wow. Wallace's Battery did 158 to infantry, 41 to cav, 122 artillery for a total of 325. Division total 1,602. Now, I don't think we lost any officers in that fight. I didn't see a report pop up at least. Let's take a quick look. Nope, no officers for us lost this battle. Let's see if we got any of theirs. Wounded Scribner, Wounded Hall. Looks like we only got 2 of their officers. Okay. That's fine. Won't go through our casualties. It's only 1,000 men, so. Working your way through the Preacher series? Nice. Louis L'Amour is a very good writer. I like all of his books. I'm doubtful. I think I saw Grant was still a brigade commander back in the Western Theater when we were over there. Let's get closed out of here. "17 viewers and 15 likes. If you like the way that battle turned out and you haven't bayoneted that like button yet, please do so at this time. Only if you're enjoying it. No pressure. Definitely taking a shot to victory on that one. Those casualty numbers, shoosh. Shows you having everybody armed with Sharps rifles and everybody having that sharpshooter perk does a lot of good. Especially as the rebels. It saves you a lot of manpower. Now, I hope our readiness did not drop too low. We're still in Virginia, so we should be fine. Problem is, once we cross the Potomac, our readiness is going to become a massive issue. It raises the stats of your individual units. Like, when it shows you experience for the massive armies, I'm not really sure what that does for you. When you're seeing it on, like, the, I'm a little far back from the microphone here. When you see it on, like, the strategy section and shows you military experience, I'm not really sure what that does for the army as a whole. I've never seen a good explanation of it at all, if that's what you're referring to. Battle of Alexandria ended with the 1st Division. I think it was Army of Ohio. Army of the West, actually. Retreating in panic. The enemy's reportedly suffered total casualties of 7,897 men. There 1,639 killed, 1,257 captured. Our casualties totaled 1,088 men, with 184 killed, 180 missing, and the rest wounded. We captured 4,300 rifles and 52 guns from the field. So 1,264 soldiers off to our prison camps. I think our prison camps are way overcrowded. Holy crap! Columbus Bridge is at 573% capacity. Gay Street Bridge is at 304% capacity. Jacksonville is at 106% capacity, and Red River is at 144%. God, that's worse than Andersonville. That's way worse than Andersonville. Not that I'm aware of. Because we're both at 100 military experience. What it says here... It says more entrenchments, so that didn't work. Like, I had 5 engineer points at the start of that battle, which is... You want engineer points, you have to have a straight-up engineer brigade in your army. That's what gives you the points. So this doesn't even give you that. It says new commanders have better initial experience value, which does really nothing for you. Oh, and that put us in the red. We're going to be stuck here for a few days. That's not good. I'm not sure how long it would take us to get back up to full readiness. I can't go north of the Potomac in red readiness. Even orange readiness, I can't do it. Because we need to be at least yellow readiness to move around. I can't even cross the Potomac until I'm in orange, I think. Washington, D.C. is right here. It's wide open. We just can't get into it right now. I hope there's not another corps in the area. I really do. If there is, we're in trouble. Just lost a battle at Dover Ferry. Look at that. We've drugged that over even further. We are doing some damage to the Union right now. Just our corps alone. We have provisions. We have forage. We have no ammunition. There's no hospitals in the region except in D.C. Why are me and Burns having heated words now? It used to be me and Waddy, now it's me and Burns. What do all my officers think of me right now? Let me take a look at that. Henry's is okay with me. Krause is okay with me. Clayton hates me. Really. Lang's okay with me. Ransom's okay with me. Burns is our new commander, and he hates us. Wilford's okay with me. Warren hates me. Cavender's okay with me. Waddy loves me, and I love Waddy. That works out. Sharp loves me. Martin loves me. Beckham. So everybody in one division except for their commander loves me. Cobb loves me. Colts loves me. But all the perks that comes with being in my corps, these guys are like 50-50 and hatred. But a lot of these guys do love me, which is good. Yeah, but he hasn't earned anything to get promoted. I mean, look at his stats. He's not worth promoting. And he's only got 1,500 men, so he's not, up for a brigadier's rank. So if he does something in the battle and becomes, like, famous, like, we're actually at 5 stars on our fame now. We're now full 5 stars. Actually, let's take a look at our avatar. We haven't done that since the start of this stream. We've done a lot since the start. Oh, can I afford that sword now? This was the one I wanted. I think it was General Hines' sword. Or was it Beauregard's sword? This will raise my leadership. $1,000. I think it was Hines' sword that I wanted. This solid gold sword belonged to General Hines, who commanded troops under Andrew Jackson during the War of 1812. Loved by his troops, one of the most intrepid men that ever lived. A man of average cunning or heroism would never carry such a sword. So my heroism is high, but my cunning is kind of low. So let's see if that fixed that. We're down to $348, but I finally afforded the sword. We are carrying the Cares Pattern revolver. Do I want to go to the LaFoe 1858? This will raise our cunning. And the one I'm carrying also raises our cunning, so no point in getting that. Oh, but we moved up to number 30 on the Hall of Fame. So we passed by Bragg, Hardy, Johnson, and Stewart. We're now at number 30. That's nice. Nice bling, exactly. We've been trying to save up for that sword since the start of this campaign. Since the start of this campaign. Finally had the money for it. Waiting for our readiness to rise now. Actually, we're closer to West Virginia. How far away is that damn battery? I didn't look at that. They still have not arrived. Now 49 days. These guys have the 30-pound of parrots I ordered. I need them on the field. That's also keeping our readiness down. Waiting for that unit to arrive does affect your readiness. You know what we haven't had? We haven't had an event yet this stream, which is kind of odd. We usually get a bunch of events, like right on top of each other. We haven't gotten any yet. We're about to go into the orange. Good. Get us into DC. Nope. Shit. Too low readiness to do it. We got to be yellow. We have to be yellow. Oh, I hope another corps does not show up. We're kind of stuck right now. Could go grab Winchester and Harper's. And I'm sick. I am sick again. Ugh. I had to say something about not having an event happen. I had to say something. Still no ammunition. Let's go to camp. See what our... I got nothing going into logistics right now. Oh, wait, I'm sick, so I can't spread anything around the way I need to. Shit. All right, gotta wait. Tell the little ladies good night for me. I'll admit it, I smoke way too much during these streams. It's all the waiting around that gets to you. Alright, elections are upcoming. Democratic nomination announced. Democrats divided. Lincoln's war effort in danger. I would love to get into DC before the election. We need to do that. They give me the chance to recover my readiness into the yellow. We're pushing right into DC. Oh crap, you know what we forgot to do while we're sitting here waiting? We forgot to do a vote on the names for that brigade. I said I was going to do that, what? Almost 2 hours ago? So let's drop this down the play so it doesn't get away from me. So we got 14 people on right now. I'm going to write a poll here. It's going to take me a minute to get together. We got a lot of names to plug in here, but I need everybody to vote on a name for the brigade that earned one on the mainstream campaign. Well, Jeremy just walked away. Hopefully, by the time I type all these in, he might be back. Oh, I can only put up 4 options at a time. Ooh. Okay. All right, I'm going to put up the first 4. Everybody vote on those 4. We'll take the winner from that. Then I'll put up the next 4. And then we're going to shrink it down from the... That's how we'll do it. We're going to shrink it down. Oh, we got a 3-way tie going on. I need somebody to tie break this. There's only 6 votes in. We got 15 people watching. Get your votes in. Well, there's only 6 votes, and there's 15 people watching. I need everybody to vote on this. Unless you're watching on a TV, I don't think you can vote. 7 votes. Eight votes. Keep them coming, people. I'll leave it open for another minute. Then I'll put up the next 4. Actually, I'll put up the next 3 because there's 5 left. So I'll put up 3 and then 2. And then we'll figure out which one from the 3 wins. Oh, you can vote from the TV if you have a mouse and keyboard hooked up. Okay. Not something I ever actually thought about doing. We only got 8 votes. There's 14 people watching. Let's get the votes in. So the poll's been up for 2 minutes. I'll give it 3 minutes and I'll shut it down. All right, Connecticut Grays wins the first one. See, only 8 people voted. Come on, we got enough people watching. We can get more votes than that. All right, next poll to shrink it down even more. I think I know which one everybody's going to go for on this one. All right, next poll going up. It's a possibility. Or they fell asleep while watching. Yeah, I knew where everybody was going to go on this vote. Maybe not. 8 votes, that's half the people watching. That's how many votes we got on the last one. So I'll close this poll in 1 minute just in case someone else wants to jump in there. And that went there. McDowell's Lumberjacks won that vote. Now for the last 2. I actually happen to like the second one because it fits with the state. Oh, every state along the Lincoln Highway when I make that drive. So I got to look up the map. I'll discuss it more in detail as we get closer because that's not until June. Get your votes in on that name. And we'll take the 3 winners into the final poll. Give this 1 more minute. Only 7 votes this time. Yeah, we'll close this out. New London Whalers wins the 3rd vote. Now for the decider. This is one I need everybody to vote on. This decides which brigade gets the name on the mainstream campaign. I'll leave this open for 2 minutes. All right, 15 viewers, 7 votes. Get your votes in. It looks like I'm going to be leaving it open for a minute, so not too many people are voting. Well, they're state by state, so not all the brigades that don't have a name are from Connecticut. Well, once I get to the end of the Lincoln Highway, I actually have to shoot up to Reno for a reunion. All right, time to close the poll. All right, McDowell's Lumberjacks win. So that's the new name for that brigade. Right. Meant to do that hours ago and totally forgot. Now back to the game. Honestly, I was kind of partial to the New London Whalers because it kind of fits the state they're from, but oh well. I'll keep that one in the back pocket for a future vote. Now, because my character's sick, I'm just hoping our liberal lady does not nurse me back to health again, because it'll just make me more sick. All right, halfway to the yellow. Come on. More days. They sleep all night and work all day. I can't believe it's the core itself is only 4 stars. It should be 5 stars. Especially all the fighting we've done. Yeah, I know. I've already been going through it. I wrote everything down. I'll just hit, I won't hit the heart button on it until right before the stream. This way you know I've got it all down. Got a nice long list for me, too. Thank you. Have a good night. The Yorkshireman, it hurts to choose which is the lesser of two evils between London and Manchester. I gotta go Manchester on that one. Still don't have ammunition. What the hell? The lesser of two evils. I think only the people who take part in this chat actually know what a weevil is anymore. I guarantee you go ask the average high school kid, doesn't matter if they're in America, London, England, Australia, anywhere in the world, they wouldn't know what the goddamn hell a weevil is. They're all too young to even know them anymore. Yeah, we're back over 20,000 men. We're getting recruits in. Wow. We're picking people up. That was your best Jack Aubrey Russell Crowe voice. That means there are recruits available. We're picking people up. No, we got to be pulling from the drafts. There's 15,211 drafts. 15,699 volunteers available. Virginia's got a lot of drafts available now since we freed up the cities. They're over 11,000 on their drafts. That's probably where we're picking men up from right now. We opened up a lot of drafts. By retaking those cities, we were like, okay, boys, get into the ranks. Here's a rifle. Here's a uniform. Welcome to Grandpa's Traveling Harem. That was a great movie. I don't think enough people have seen that movie. He's not arguably the most craziest Royal Navy captain ever. He's probably the craziest captain ever to captain a ship in the world. It was still a problem. I actually didn't know that. I did not know there was still a problem down there. And I think there's still a problem in Eastern Europe also. The Japanese Revolution is about to start. The last of the shoguns are going to be falling pretty soon. Yeah, it is 1864. Never had a campaign run into 1864 before. Well, the best commanders are usually crazy. To be honest, when you look at it historically, the best commanders are all off their rockers. A few Chinese captains think they can ram a U.S. destroyer with their fishing barge. Yep. Ooh, moving into the yellow. Can I get into DC now? Yes. Ladies of DC, here we come. I really should pick up more naval literature. Now I'm playing a naval campaign on this channel. I really should pick up more naval literature. All right, we're now in Washington, D.C. I can walk up to the White House, knock on the door, and tell Lincoln to get the fuck out. And tell him I'm not voting for him. For the new recruits, here's their uniforms, rifles, and the hospitality tents are that direction. Exactly. Well, the hospitality tents is how we bring them in. They don't get to see them again until their brigade performs well in battle. That or they're up for re-enlistment. Speaking of good movies, everybody says Greyhound was a good movie. I've never seen it. Would you guys recommend it? Because I've never seen it. Like, naval movies generally aren't my thing. But I've heard a lot of good things about it. I just haven't seen it yet. Oh, Dwight, that's basically how I play all my campaigns in this game and UAD. It's like, let's go get them. I'm more aggressive than I should be sometimes. You know, I don't know, Richard, if you're still in the chat or not, but he's always bitching about me being too aggressive. Washington falls, Union capital taken, the president flees. Haha, we've got DC. And we just won the campaign. Grandpa's traveling harem has won the campaign. We didn't even have to get to New York. They were too worried about me getting out of Washington. They didn't want me recruiting more ladies to the show. Who knows? Let's go jump into that video. It is a little anticlimactic. I was really hoping to make it to New York.
And that, or extermination. Jefferson Davis, President of the Confederacy. Epilogue. Apostles of Disunion. All the Confederacy asked was to be let alone. Instead, the states with which they were lately confederated attempted a subjugation by arms. But the sword in Southern hand was grasped tightly, and it was against this sword the Union, under its stubborn leader Lincoln, threw itself. Relying on the divine power that they believed covered with it, they held just the Southern freedom, independence. In this struggle, the Confederacy achieved the unbelievable, abyss into which they did not wish to look against all odds, as all the might of the Union crashed against the Southern soldiers held firm. But it would be only after the bloody and heroic struggle for freedom the Confederacy's true demeanor would be revealed. The nation was born from rebellion and extreme states' rights principles, and even during a war of survival against a common foe, plagued by internal feuds and petty rivalries, the apostles of disunion would find no comfort within another union of states centrally governed. The idea of men depriving other men of their freedom would not succeed in the changing world. The question of slavery, the so-called divine institution the Confederacy was based on to protect, in its moral impossibility, would sooner rather than later threaten to implode the quarrelsome nation. And when that time comes, the Confederacy will be surrounded only by enemies, like hungry wolves, looking for any sign of weakness to exploit.
Alright, sorry, I just didn't want to chat during the video. First stars were not 5 hours. Yeah, my streams do run a long time. Yeah, we'll get another one going, actually. Why not? Why not? It's only going on 9:45 here, so yeah, I can probably go another 2 hours. Yeah, let me think about it real fast. Lee looks different without the beard yet. Jefferson Davis tagging along with my harem. The AI is not retarded. The AI was doing a lot of fighting down in the south. They just left an opening for me to slide through and didn't really put the forces together to go after me because I didn't have a large core. As my core is around, under 30,000 men, so it probably didn't view me as that much of a threat, to be honest. Yeah, I can be a little aggressive at the wrong place or wrong time, but it usually works in my favor, so I guess you could say I'm the Cochrane of the land. They had to make the videos to appease everybody. They got to be careful. It's a subject you have to be careful with. No, I'm gonna keep the naval streams on Fridays. So that was actually something that it wasn't something I had planned. I did the initial stream because I'd finished shooting the video. I'm like, I'm bored and I still felt like playing, so I'm like, I might as well stream while I'm playing, and it started becoming a thing. So I'm going to keep that on Friday nights from now on. The people seem to be enjoying it, so I'll keep it there. I get a lot more views after the stream than I do during the stream, sadly. There's our history. Let's take a look at the campaign. So at the end, we got them taking DC, put them below 20. So that got us the win. But national support at the end, they were at 94 to our 90. Our other armies was at 53 to our 61. They had 1,081,598 men in the field to our 759,685. Casualties, 492,320 to our 584,731. A good chunk of these was actually caused by our core. Because we did a lot of damage once I got command of a core. We did a lot of damage. Well, you got to remember, my character in this game, this time around, was a European adventurer. So if the Confederate Constitution, like the American Constitution, does not allow someone who's not born outside the U.S. to be president, I don't know if I never read up on the Confederate Constitution. I don't know if they would allow it or not. But he'd probably definitely be throwing his hat in the ring. Uh, I'm highly doubtful of that, Dwight. You have to remember the UK cotton, the mills in the UK were very, very dependent on Southern cotton. Even throughout the war, even when the supply died out and factories shut down, they were still dependent on the Southern cotton trade. So I'm very doubtful of them giving an ultimatum. It probably would have died a natural death within a few years. It would have been, but I was waiting for the natural promotions on these campaigns instead of pushing for them, which, a little more realistic. I mean, consider my officer was a European adventurer he wouldn't have the political ties to go, hey, give me that command, You'd have to wait for it to be given to him. Yeah, so it's 9:50 now. Yeah, we'll get another campaign going. You know what? We'll get another campaign going. We'll get a fresh union campaign going, same type of start. Figure out what the officer is going to look like as we go. I don't have any particular plans for the officer this time around, so. But you definitely know he's going to be a drunkard. That's just a given. He's going to be a drunkard no matter what. Let's say 10:20. I'll get a fresh campaign going. It's 9:48 now. Give me till 10:20. Go find a new thumbnail and stuff like that, and we'll get it going at 10:20. Also give me a few minutes to get up, stretch, and get the blood flowing again. How's that sound to everybody? I got to go back and forth with them. I got to go back and forth. It'd be too boring if I just stuck with one thing. I got to do something for myself, too. I think I did do a West Pointer. Yeah, I did do a West Pointer. I think on the original playthrough of Whiskey and Lemons, I did a West Pointer. Maybe I'll do a West Pointer this time. So I'll see you guys at 10:20, okay? Oh no, he's used to getting his walks at his walk is before the stream and after the stream, after I start the streams, he has to run to the backyard and I just clean up the next morning. Because the areas I walk him at, it's just too dark and not even with a flashlight because the woods are pretty thick. So it's I live in New York City. I actually do have woods behind my house, and they're a little thick even with Southern Unionist. Yeah, we'll do that. If I can, I'll do my character from Virginia. Make him a Democrat also. Yeah, we'll try and get that set up. That sounds like a plan. So I will see you guys in about 30 minutes.